called back to the Zeppeljärny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings?
Alright, so we're streaming Genshin again, 2 days in a row. Wow, that's crazy. Been a while since I've done that. I'm doing so because I'm actually having fun with this event. I actually really like this event. I've been doing I just did half an hour of fishing, which I probably just should have started streaming then. I wasn't intending to go for long, but now I have been, and I've now realised I might have just been streaming the whole thing. So yeah, we're just doing more of the event, for now at least. An update on Sandrone's front. I went ahead and upgraded her artifact. I made an Instagram post about how I was a little bit underwhelmed by her strength. I upgraded this artifact of hers. We got pretty fucking lucky. Pretty lucky here. It almost entirely went into a crit damage rolls. And so this, purely on the crit damage, is a good artifact. Because, to me, anything which is above 20 crit value, that is a good artifact. That, you are lucky to get it. Anything above 30% is wow, that's really good. And then above 40% is I've been playing this game for, I think, 3 years now. Might have been longer. I played through half of Sumeru, all of Fontaine, all of Natlan, all of Nodcry. Fuck, has it been 3.5 years? Oh god. Okay, never mind. I think it's been about 3.5 years I've been playing. Oh god. Is it really? 2022 doesn't. What year is it? It's mid-2026. Early 2023 sounds right. I can actually, I can check for trophies. Or I can check the media gallery. Sort of filter. They added old new. The eldest clip I have is a 1-minute clip from the very start of the game, the very first Hilichurl encounter. Holy shit. Level 2. Oh god, 10 damage per hit. I do like holding on to these old clips. 5th or 4th, 2023. There you go. So, it's been a little over 3 years. Jesus Christ. Parental control is 12 years old. What does that mean? Does my PlayStation think I'm 12 years old? What? Okay, but yeah, so this 5th of the 4th, it is right now the 2nd of the 7th. So it's 3 years, and just under 3 months. So 3.25 years, basically. So yeah, it has been. It's been a while. And despite me having played the game for that long, I think I have 1, maybe 2 artifacts on my whole account which are above 40 crit value. That one's above 30. That one's above 30. No. Oh, shit. Is that 40? Oh, shit. My brain has just gone for a walk. 22.6 plus 17.9. Yeah. That is just barely 40. Just barely. And even then it's... my Raiden build still doesn't have good crit, which really goes to show how difficult Raiden is. Raiden is the hardest character in the whole fucking game to build. I really hope in future that it is insane that they don't do a buff pass on all of the Archons. There's gotta be an update sometime in the future where they revisit every Archon and give all of them a buff, because quite frankly, all of them need buffs. All of them. Raiden just doesn't do shit for damage. Raiden is the hardest character in the game to build. Straight up. She has not been dethroned since her release. And the payoff for that is that even at C2, she is still a mid DPS at best by today's standards. It's, oh god, poor Raiden. Farina, like, actually, okay, so real quick, let's just go over, like, what I would do with each of the Archons. Farina, Columbina is fine, she doesn't need anything. Oh yeah, Malwika. Malwika is also fine. If anything, make her burst also work with elemental energy consume. I don't have Malwika. She's the only Archon I'm missing, so I don't really know her kit much. But I don't think she needs much. She's already very strong, so yeah. For Farina, I think I would, quite frankly, I think I would make her. I think it's her C2 base kit. The one which boosts her fanfare stacks to 100 and gives you some when you just cast your ability. I think I would make that base kit. It actually originally was going to be base kit. It was, but then they, just before they released her, they changed how her 4 works. Her 4? It's not Warframe. So yeah, originally her C2 was going to be base kit. I would either do that, or I would make it so that the damage bonus also applies as an elemental reaction damage bonus. That might be too much. I would probably make it so that like half of the elemental damage bonus is converted to an reaction damage bonus as well, so that she also has that. Because right now, Farina doesn't do anything for reaction-based teams. And if you give her that, then that will also be really saucy. It wouldn't be enough to be overpowered, but it would be saucy and give her more team variety. And that's part of what's great about Farina, is that you can, although she requires a healer and a team-wide healer to be at her best, she has a huge amount of team variety. If it needs a Hydro character, she can fit in the team. And hell, I mean, you lose her sub-DPS and her buff if you don't have a healer. But she's still not bad. Yes, that's what I do for Farina. For Nahida. What do I want for Nahida? I would bump up the damage on her skill. It used to be the best sub-DPS in the game. It isn't anymore. Bump it up a little bit. Not a massive amount, but a little bit. Her burst, make her C1 base kit. This shit's ridiculous. Make her C1 base kit. And probably bump up these values as well a little bit. And then for this, I think what I would do for this, first of all, I'd bump it from 25% to 35%, and then I would remove the limit. Just get rid of it. And that could be pretty cool. Like, Lauma as is, she fucking hits like almost 2000 EM, which is crazy. The amount of EM Lauma and Nefer get their builds. And it's not even, just in the menu here, she's not even using her actual catalyst. And also, I think I switched to Goblet. I switched her over to a different Goblet. Yeah, I stole her Goblet. But she's not even in the party, she's not getting any buffs, and she's still at 1000 EM. She gets a ridiculous amount. Yeah, so Nahida is still, like, in a good place. Out of all the Archons. She is still, like, not counting Malwika, she's still, like, the best Archon, but she's hanging on by a thread. Like, she's no longer really the best in slot in any one team type. Except maybe Nefer. My Nefer team is the best team in the game. Just straight up. Oh man, if they gave us some healing, that'd be crazy. We don't actually have an Archon that heals. We have Frina, but, you know, she doesn't technically count. So that's interesting. Speaking of which, Zhongli, because C1 and C2 should be base kit. Well, no. Okay, I'm gonna be real. All 6 of Zhongli's constellations base kit, and even them, it's not enough. Zhongli needs major help. He's in a really bad place now. He's really bad. So yeah, I would scrap all of his constellations and give them all of them to his base kit. All of them. Particularly the C6 is the most important one, so that he has a little bit of healing, and that way he can synergize with Farina and potentially other perks. And remove that limitation, 8%. Ugh. Remove that. So yeah, make him a shielder and a healer. Strengthen his crowd control things. His red shred is cool, but you can't really tell when it's actually having an effect. It's really weird. So yeah, give him all of his constellations base kit. His shield, I would bump up the health on his shield a little bit. Even further. Even further. Like right now, 23%. Let's just make an even 30%. How about that? Let's bump it up even further. That's good. I would potentially lower the energy cost on this to be even lower, because even 40 can be difficult for him to hit. And then I would probably make it... I'd increase the damage on his skill. I wouldn't want to increase it too much, because he shouldn't be like super strong DPS, but he needs something. Escoffier exists. Alright? She's a better sub DPS than some DPSs are at DPSing, and she's a full team healer. We can boost Zhongli's damage. We can double it, even more than double, and it would still be totally fine. He's an Archon. So on top of doubling the damage of his skill, at least, I would also make it so this converts HP to crit. I think that'd be cool. HP to crit. So every 1000 HP gives him 1% crit rate and 1% crit damage. I don't know. Something in general that I would want for the game.
Tastes the same as I
Shut up. Shut up, I'm not hearing that shit from you again. Something, obviously, this game I've talked about, you know, artifacts are stupid. They can make artifacts a whole lot less stupid. This wouldn't be specific to Zhongli or anything, it's just a change they should make to a game. Warframe figured out how to do crits properly, in that any crit you get above 100% is still beneficial, because it then gives you level 2 crits, red crits in Warframe, or orange crits. I wouldn't do the exact same thing for Genshin. For Genshin, what I would do is simply any percent of crit rate, for every 1% of crit rate above 100%, it converts that into 2% crit damage. Simple. That's just how it goes. As simple as that. That's just a universal change across the whole game. It would make it easier to build characters. No reason not to do it. Would it make the crit rate objectively better to stack than crit damage? Still no. Because maths. Mathematically, it would still probably be better to still go for like an even split. But it would make it so if you do overcap, it's not like it's wasted stats, because right now it's literally just wasted, then does nothing at all for you. Anyways, yeah, that's Zhongli. Who the fuck else is there? Obviously Raiden. We'll get to her in a second. Venti, Big Man. I don't know what to do with you. I don't know, man. They already buffed you, and even then, it still wasn't enough. He should give a team-wide EM buff, an elemental reaction damage buff. Yeah, that makes sense, because that's where his damage comes from. Maybe also give him like a 10-20% res shred, then he'd be close to Zhongli. Maybe give him a slight base kit res shred, but not a lot, like 10%. Elemental reaction damage bonus and slight res shred. There you go. Raiden. Poor fucking Raiden. Okay, so first of all, increase the damage on the coordinated attack. Again, we could straight up double it, and it would be more than fine. Hell, you could triple it, and it would still arguably be underpowered. Her burst, again. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna say it. Double the damage on her burst. Double it. I am not shitting you. Even if you double the damage on her burst, she is still going to be behind most modern DPSs, right? My Raiden build is very good, right? It doesn't look good. 56 crit rate, 108 crit damage. That doesn't look good. But bear in mind, she uses a catch, so that's actually a 68 crit rate. This is a really good Raiden build. It is really hard to get this good stats on her. This is genuinely like 6 months. She's also not using her best goblet right now. But this is 6 months worth of grinding her artifacts domain. You are not going to find a better Raiden build. Again, she even has a over 40 crit value. Her build is really fucking good. You'll not find a better Raiden build, not even after a lot of looking. And she's C2. And even with all of this, the best she can do is 50k per charge attack. 50k. Which is kind of pathetic, because Hu Tao hits more than double that. With nowhere near the same amount of effort. So yeah, double the damage from her burst. Every single number here, double it. And then, just to make it so that she's not a fucking nightmare to make artifacts for, we're going to do the same thing as we did for Zhongli. Every 1% of energy recharge gives her... Let's actually try to figure this out. Every 1% above 100%. She's never going to go above 300% ER. Usually she hovers around 200 to 250. So let's have a buff cap out at like 200%. Sure. Okay, so every 1% ER gives her 0.5 crit rate and 1% crit damage. There you go, sure. Boom, so that will give her... Obviously, there isn't actually a cap on this. So, yeah, sure, let's just leave it uncapped. That means at 200%, she gets 50% crit rate and 100% crit damage. And maybe with that buff, maybe we can then consider not having this have doubled multipliers. But I will still point out she is C2. She is fucking C2 and she is only hitting 50k. Alright? So even with... So that double damage buff is way more it is seriously justifiable. It is really justifiable. Her C1 helps her cast her burst at maximum strength consistently, and then her C2 increases her burst damage by about 40%. Generally, it varies, but it's on average 40% damage boost from what I hear. So, yeah. Double the damage on her ultimate, double the damage of her skill, and then give her crit scaling with this passive. And then Raiden will once again be an actual good character. Also, I kind of like her. She's very unique in the elemental burst damage bonus. No other character in the game has this. I'd like to emphasize that a little bit more. Just bump that up as well. Back in the day, there was a time where the best team in the game was Raiden National. And so that was Raiden, Xingqiu, Bennett, Zhangling. And the idea was Raiden uses this elemental burst damage boost, and that busts the shit out of Xingqiu, makes his personal damage really good. And then Bennett obviously powers up Zhang Ling with base attack, and then this also gives her more damage bonus. And then you have Overvape from Xingqiu and Raiden attacking. And so then you have Raiden attacking for decent damage. Meanwhile, every second, Zhang Ling hits an Overload Vape for like 30k. Which back in those days was really fucking good. Nowadays, it's not that great. It's not bad, but it won't be impressive. Not unless you can get the Overload and the Overcharge to also be hitting 30k. Which they won't. Yeah, that's what I would do for Raiden. I think that's everyone. Okay. Also, I logged on just because I realized Yaimiko is in the constellation selector. I was set to grab Mona's, and then I realized, oh shit, there's 2 weeks. I almost forgot. But yeah, Miko and Chi-Chi are both on the selector here, and Chi-Chi obviously is in the standard selector as well. So I'm gonna get Miko next, and then after that I'm actually gonna go for fucking Chi-Chi. And then, on top of that, when the yearly standard selector comes up, which I think it will before too long, I think I'll pick up Chi-Chi, fuck it. We actually want Chi-Chi now. And then we can get Chi-Chi's C4. Which... what the fuck did it do again? Nothing. Cool. What about her seasons? It's definitely a decent C6. 600% of attack, assuming she's at 2000 attack, which is about right. 2000 attack. 600% is 12,000. Assume a crit damage of 150%, which would be about right. That makes for 30,000. 30,000 more damage. 4 times. That's 120,000 extra stellar conduct damage. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Not to mention fucking Team Reds. That's actually kind of cool. Also, I think Chi-Chi is actually like a really good healer. Obviously, I have invested in her a little bit now. This is where she's at. I could level her up, but I'm really running low on XP books. Yeah, Chi-Chi's actually a really strong healer. She heals a lot. Also, I have set up an artifact set for Beidou. Favonius Sword. She has this. I'm going for HP here to boost her shield a little bit. Crit rate, so that Favonius actually procs. Pretty good flower here. And we got hopefully a good plume here. It'll be hard for this one to go wrong. We want just a decent spread of just loads of values here. EM will boost her conduct damage. Attack will boost her raw damage. Crit stats will also boost both of those. So you have just a good spread of stats, which I think will be good. So crit rate, that will go up by another 26%. So that's 50% plus cryo resonance, 65% crit rate. So she will be critting most of the time. I'm not going to have good crit damage, but oh well. And her bonus here. Yeah, it helps her energy economy. It doesn't. How many stacks can you get? It doesn't say how many stacks of this effect you can get. Yeah, I forgot this. She has a 15% red shred, compare and contrast to Sucrose's 40%. But she also gives 200 EM, which is that more than Sucrose? Hang on, let's check real quick. That's more than Sucrose. Okay, 173. Something I realised, just don't use Miko and Chi-Chi's bursts. They're not worth using. Not until you get Chi-Chi to C6 and maybe Miko to C1. They just don't do a lot of damage. And Chi-Chi's is pretty much only for healing. Chi-Chi's does not do enough damage to even justify using it in rotation. It's straight up more optimal to just keep using Sandrone instead. What am I here to test? Oh yes, right, okay. So 173.
Right here, right now, right here. Wheel of Life. Animal Tech 63 awake! Animal Hypostasis.
372.
1, 2, breathe.
Just under 200.
4,
okay.
And
good to know. Also, you should use Sandrone's burst after one rotation there. And see, there you go. That performed way better than she was doing. Well, not way better, but a lot more reasonably good. So, don't use Miko's burst. It is still literally just a waste of time. It just doesn't do enough damage to justify using it. Same for Chi-Chi's burst. Sucrose still has energy. What? I gave her fucking ER sands. She was previously at 160 ER. Now she's at over 200%, and she is still struggling for energy.
Oh.
So yeah, currently I'm weighing up, getting rid of Sucrose, and instead going with Beidou. Beidou will probably have more personal damage, because she just has more in her kit. More personal damage, we get more reactions, especially against single targets, so I don't think Sucrose is really doing that much in terms of doing Electro. So I'm pretty sure Sucrose's burst is getting Cryo infusions, not Electro. So she's not actually contributing any Electro, I don't think. So Beidou will have more personal damage, more Electro application. She'll give more EM, barely. Pretty much the same amount of EM as Sucrose. But in exchange, we lose 25% Vez Shred. And 25% Vez Shred is a decent bit. 25% Veg Shred. Obviously, Veg Shred is weird because it's inconsistent. It depends on how much res the enemy itself has. So Res Shred, when it's positive and you reduce it, then it's 1-to-1. But if the enemy has 0 res and then you lower it to below 0, it halves the effect. So if an enemy has 20% res and we reduce it by 40%, that will reduce it to -20, but it will be a 30% damage boost. Right? If I have 20% and we lower it by 20%, then it's a 20% damage boost. If I have -10% and we reduce it by another 10%, it's a 5% damage boost. So basically, that'd be a 12.5 to 25% damage loss. Usually, most enemies in the game have no more than 20% res. Most enemies. The only ones which maybe have more than that are bosses. So it is difficult. The other thing is also she's running Noblesse, which will also give 20% bonus attack to the whole team. So that will improve Miko's damage, it will improve Sandrone's as well. So, I think overall she will contribute more personal damage than Sucrose. She potentially will cause more superconductor procs, I think. The one question is just, is it worth the Res Shred reduction? And I'm not sure. I'm also considering, obviously, the ease of the rotation. She has an 80 energy cost, but if we have her and Miko on the team, Chi-Chi running Favonius, which she consistently activates, that doesn't seem like a lot of crit rate, but that's 14% plus 16%, 30%, plus Cryo Res, 45%. So I think Chi-Chi will trigger Favonius Sword fairly consistently. So it's fine. Yeah, I have maxed out her artifacts. Yeah, so I think Chi-Chi is fine on Favonius Sword. Yeah, so that. And she has Miko giving her electro particles. And on top of that, she's running Favonius Sword, so she has high ER, and 2 Favoniuses. And she has Electro Resonance, which also gives her extra electro particles. So I think if she does have ER problems, it'll be the same amount Sucrose is having right now, I'd say. Yeah. Anyway, so we've improved Sandrone, TLDR. She's still not amazing, but she's better than she was yesterday. Let's continue the quest. So I'm suddenly feeling fucking parched.
Come on!
Traveler, Paimon, it's been such a long time.
Criminy! Why are you wearing your diving helmet?
Things down there have been a bit hectic lately. There are so many more divers right now, all in a frenzy to salvage sunken cargo. All I can do is try my best to lend a hand. The sooner we finish cleaning up, the sooner these extra divers can go back to their day jobs, and the sooner the seas can go back to their usual peace and quiet.
I see. It must be really hard for you to adapt to all the commotion, huh?
Thanks for your concern, Paimon. Father...
Huh. Arlecchino sure is
Anyway,
thoughtful.
see, I'm now going to shop and put on
If you got any
YouTube.
pretty-looking ornaments that nobody wants anymore, we could use them to decorate the aquarium. Or even better, why don't we go salvaging with you?
Are you sure? I wouldn't want to waste your precious time.
Don't you worry about that. You already said we can keep any ownerless goodies you find. But how can we let you do all the work yourself? Taking the fruits of someone else's labor while we sit here twiddling our thumbs doesn't sit well with Paimon.
In that case, I'll share everything the other divers have told me. Hopefully, that'll help narrow down your search. If you find anything that takes your fancy, feel free to make good use of it. However, some things are wanted by their owners, so if you find one of those, you'll need to return it.
Understood.
Please stay safe and don't stray into unfamiliar waters. If you run into danger, make sure to surface as quickly as it's safe to do so.
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.
The thing is, I'm extra hesitant to invest in any characters because 100%. Simply from the fact that some of the other characters who received buffs in this update include Rivesley and Cyno, both of whom are DPSs, especially Cyno. At least Rivesley could argue that, like, thanks to his ultimate, he could, like, serve the role of hop on the field, use his burst, and then just don't use him for the rest of the rotation. You could argue that, but Cyno literally has the longest rotation in the entire game. And it is most definitely not burst damage. So, what that tells us is that there will be a superconduct support. We don't know when they will come out, we don't know how strong they will be, but it's a fact there will be a superconduct support, and it will likely be the next new character. Because we already now have 3 Stellar Conduct DPSs. We have Sandrone, we have Cyno, and you have Ryosley now. That's already 3. You could even add Miko in as a 4th, especially if she's C6. So there will absolutely be a dedicated support for it, for this type. And we don't know anything about them yet. We don't know if they'll be Animo, Cryo, Electro, probably one of those 3 elements though. And so because of that, I'm very hesitant to build any new characters, because in a couple of patches' time they may be made completely redundant. It would really suck if it replaces Yaimiko. It would really suck. What I would hope for would be an Electro character that replaces Sucrose. That's what I think it should be.
How tiresome. Take a break.
And again, I would like to reiterate, this is Sandrone's best team. I've done the research now. This is her best team. The only question is like levels of investment in each character, like which constellation. Sucrose is a flex slot, so she's interchangeable with Beidou and Diana. But generally, it's either Sucrose, Xilonen, or Beidou. I did try Xilonen. She is good, but she has less red shred than Sucrose. And she has less. She doesn't have the EM buff Sucrose has. The only advantage Xilonen has is just that she is a lot more comfortable to use than Sucrose. You don't need to worry about her burst, and you don't need to worry about her rotation.
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon. How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet? I've narrowed down a few potential locations. We just need to take a sample from each one. Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance. Great! We should get started then!
Once we're all done with, like, this event, I'm then going to make the decision, do I do the main story quest we've unlocked and go to the moon, or do I start playing Final Fantasy X? And I don't know, I was actually originally planning to just do Final Fantasy X today, but then I logged onto this, I fixed Sandrone and such, and then I started having fun, so I just continued.
Alright, let's get a move on. That should do it. Let's head back. The filming should be just about done. We made good time. We might even know the location by the end of the day. You sound pretty happy about that. Do I? I suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been dealing with. The sooner I can fix them, the better. Anyway, enough chit-chat. We have work to do. Oh, but let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck. Oh, you've been bringing back so many fish lately. The aquarium is starting to look like a real ocean habitat. We're practically pro fishy fetchers already. You appear to take great pride in your work. You betcha. But behind the sense of accomplishment? Yeah, that's it. Why's that? Paimon's not sure. It just feels... Hey! Don't say stuff like that! How could anyone, we're missing visitors, to come and admire our You're saying you want to open the aquarium to visitors? Would that not be okay? If that's the case, just leave everything to us. We'll take care of advertising and all the day-to-day stuff. You just focus on your own work. If that's what you want. Huh? We only get 70%? Oh, right. Of course. Sandrone is the one renting this boat, after all. Ugh, you make me sound like some sort of tyrannical landlord. You're putting in the work, so you should get the lion's share. I'm not stingy like Pantalone. So that means you're giving us the all clear? Sure, you have my blessing. Just make sure it doesn't get in the way of my research.
Dirty
Woohoo!
fucking socialist.
The Winglet Glip Glip Underwater Fisharium is officially open for business. Of course, you already thought of a name. All right, now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it, after all. It's really coming together!
If it wasn't already obvious, I decided against just putting YouTube on and shutting up. I'm so miffed. Earlier today, I ordered a takeaway from this cool place, which I've ordered from before. I've ordered from them before. I saw they had a burger on their menu, and I was like, oh, that's cool, I'll try a burger. And I went through and I selected no dip and everything, but it still came with fucking lettuce and mayonnaise. And I don't fucking understand you people. Why do you want lettuce in your burger? And especially, why do you like fucking mayo?
Actually.
Mayonnaise is disgusting.
These must be the
Utterly
ones we caught
fucking
the first
disgusting.
time we went underwater.
Genuinely makes me feel sick. I don't get how people like it. It is fucking rancid, and it's insane that people like it to go their burgers. And like, it's considered the standard. That's just fucking insane. It pissed me off because I spent £7 for a burger, didn't want anything on it, but I still got shit on it. So I just threw it in the bin. Really annoyed me.
That's fine, I guess. Nothing special. Like it?
God. Okay. Can we give Traveller consistent voice acting from now on then? Voice acting this event quest, please.
Come on! It sounded like you really liked it just now. You're that proud of it? Is this a sense of accomplishment or something? Well, yeah. And it's pretty. You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right? What do you mean? After the festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropide, and this aquarium will be no more. So? So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear. But not making the most of it when we have the chance is an even bigger waste! But if you know it's all going to be gone one day, why even bother? Well,
Because you still get to keep the things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
Doesn't that make losing them even harder? Well, if you put it like that. But the happy memories we make along the way last forever. You just have to take a more glass-half-full perspective.
I really like that perspective Sandrone has. Kind of says a lot about her, actually, doesn't it? But she has the perspective of, oh, better to not get attached in the first place so it doesn't hurt when it's gone. Oh.
Not to mention, everything we do here is going to be on film, so it'll still live on in
Have I
some
talked
shape
about
or
the
form.
amazing Digital Circus
And
finale
when you
on
look
stream?
back
I
on
don't think
it,
I have.
only happy memories will come to mind.
I have a lot of mixed feelings on it, but overall I like it. I've watched it multiple times. I do like it. Jax is an amazing character. Not quite happy with what they did with them though. But overall, on a character design front, at the very least, Jax is one of the best character designs I've ever fucking seen. Some people try to downplay it, but like genuinely, Jax is fucking incredibly well designed. It is genius. Like the design itself, it is a good design. It looks nice, it animates well, it's expressive, but also thematically, it is perfect for Jax thematically. It's actually fucking insane. It is one of the best character designs I've ever seen. And when I say the best, I mean like top 5, potentially the number 1 best character design I've ever seen. It's truly fucking incredible. It pisses me off when I see people say, yeah, like, it's a good design, blah, 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 blah. It's fucking genius. It's actually fucking genius. Anyway, let's play the game.
So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
Traveler, you're back already?
What's wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
How did you get here? I didn't see you on the deck. Oh, never mind. We need to help Miss Guillotin hide ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
What? They should be done by now.
There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time. I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up. Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now. Ugh, finally! That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck. Wouldn't have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Uh-oh! Too late!
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide.
Hide? And where exactly am I supposed to do that? Oh, there's a box over there! You can get in that! Huh? You expect me to...
Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too?
For the love of...
Let me see. Maybe just a quick touch-up.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
Actually, I heard earlier today, Chiori is the second lowest owned character in the game. And she was only beaten out by Lohen, who was the character from last patch, that no one pulled, because first of all, everyone thought he was going to be a standard character, and he should have been. And on top of that, obviously, he's immediately followed up by Sandrone, and he was competing with Malwika. And the banner which came directly before him as well was also, I forget who it was, but like that was a good patch of banners. It was 2 bangers, followed up by Lohen and Malwika, followed up by Sandrone and Sitlali. So really having some banger banners. So he had fierce competition. And also, he's a cryo DPS, but Sandrone is a much better cryo DPS as well. So who cares? So yeah, he just got fucked, and so he's now the character of the lowest ownership value, but closely following is Chiori, and I do regret it. Like, I like Chiori a lot as a character, but she is probably the single worst pull in the game. She is a terrible character to actually spend wishes on. Because, like, as a sub DPS, she's okay. She's not as good as, like, Nahida or Yelan or a bunch of other characters. As far as sub DPS goes, she doesn't do any elemental reactions. She has no buffing. She has fucking nothing. All she has is just raw sub DPS damage output, and even then she doesn't have that much of it. She is a terrible pull, and I really wish Genshin had some kind of trading system, because there's quite a few characters I would just get rid of, and I do think she would be one of them, unfortunately. I would get rid of her, I'd get rid of Tartaglia. I'm sorry, but I'd probably get rid of Yoimiya as well. Potentially Kamisato Ayato as well. There's definitely a few characters I'd put in the bin. I just don't want them. And in exchange, I'd want my Primo Gems back, and I would want the XP books and shit I put in them back as well. That helped me a lot. The worst one is definitely Tartaglia. He's fun, but like I got him right after I got Neuvillette, or just before I got Neuvillette, and so oh dear, poor Tartaglia.
Huh? Oh, well, it didn't take as long as we were expecting, so we came back early. What about you guys? You're still not done shooting for the day?
No, we ran into an issue that, set us back. It meant Miss Charlotte's crew wasn't able to wrap either. We both still have scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
Oh, that's not ideal. For several reasons. Let us help then. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
All right.
We tried
you too.
moving the box Sandrone's
Miss
in.
Charlotte's crew can go first then. If I'm not mistaken, you still have a night shoot later.
Thanks, Director Farina!
Of course. Fellow artists should help each other out where we can.
Agreed. Well then, camera, lights, get set up. Actors, give your lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take. All right, places, everyone! And 3, 2, 1, action!
So, the story ends like this. But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption.
Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I came across while researching the numerological array.
He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics, and everything else, he's just an ordinary person.
Huh? What was that noise? Whatever, I'll just fix it in post.
Mr. Koba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice.
Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that.
This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
A heart?
That's right. It's what's on the inside. It's also referred to as someone's soul, or likened to free will. You can think of it as a person's core, what makes them unique. In general, though, people don't believe machines are capable of having a soul.
You said my emotion module was faultless.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Do you think I have one then? A heart?
I don't think so. I know so. The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
That's where you're wrong.
I can't believe this. Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel. Me.
In the end, clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent.
And cut!
That was a long one. What did you think?
Shit. I was just about to mention something, and I completely forgot what it was. Oh, right. I totally forgot. Sandrone, I actually do need to level her skill. Because I totally forgot. Her skill has a thing on it where its damage gets boosted when you're overheating. and it's like a good damage boost. It's 400%, and it's super. It's a stellar conduct damage as well. So that actually hits for like right now it hits for 30k, and that's before the skill has even been leveled at all. So that's going to be brought up to at least like 40k by the time I get the skill to max level. So I think I do also have to now level Sandrone's skill, so that's now even more reason to invest in her. Fuck's sake, and I was just about to mention something else which is like related to a story here, and I completely forgot it as well. What is wrong with me?
If she makes them do another take, I'm going to flip a lid. And not just the one to this box.
There were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great. It's a keeper.
Perfect! That means
I can get out of this box.
it's our turn. Camera operator, set up for the next scene. In this one, our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friend.
Man, I just love
So,
Frina.
in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for.
Man
Got
Professor's live on air. I'm glad that they recognise everyone loves her. Everyone loves her. They put her in every time they get the chance to. Same for Zhongli. They put Zhongli in like every Leeway event as well. Raiden doesn't make as many appearances. She makes a good amount, but not as many. I actually think I've seen a little bit of the story quest. I'm pretty sure, like, all of the Archons get involved. I'm pretty sure Nahida meets Malrika. I think that happens. And that's kind of fucking crazy. So I've been begging for ages for them to actually have the Archons meet, because there's so much interesting stuff there. I'm pretty sure, didn't they say like it used to be canon that Zhongli would host meetings with the old Archons or something? I thought that was a thing. I don't remember. Oh well.
Shoot. Paimon thought there'd be a break and Sandrone could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
Break a leg! Yep, we're headed off to shoot our next scene. All right, quiet on set! We're about to start rolling. Ready, Miss Columbina? Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Quick, we should roll on this.
It doesn't forage with the others, or prey upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence. And yet, she still stood before the cyclone in the end. So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
Columbina.
Huh?
Uh-oh. Is she onto us?
What is she doing?
Cut!
You okay, Columbina?
Hmm? Oh, yes. I just thought...
Why don't we take a short break? It's been a long day of shooting so far. That last take was beautifully organic, though. We can use it as is. No need to go again.
Thanks, Director Farina. But I'm fine to continue.
You're sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
Oh man, again, the Fontaine film industry makes no fucking sense. They just write the film around the location, and they're just like, fuck it, that dialogue has nothing to do with the plot, but it sounded cool, fantastic, let's get some fucking B-roll, and then just leave. What did you come here to shoot, man? What is the plot of this film? It's just her wandering around the ship doing just random bullshit for like an hour or something. Oh dear. I would assume Sandrone maybe used her hovercraft to hide somewhere or something. I don't know.
We're in the clear
What happened
this
there?
time.
Or maybe she was just in a different box the whole time. Apparently.
Ugh! Absolutely suffocating!
You okay, Sandrone?
Right as rain. Come on, let's go check the test results. It's time for me to go home. Take a break, pick up the pace.
I'm really glad I've seen the general sentiment with Sandrone is, yeah, she is a little bit weaker than expected, but she's really fun. Everyone agrees she's really fun. I'll probably do a second Instagram post about her once I get Miko's C1, and once I've fully invested in Chi-Chi and maybe Beidou, so I can fully properly judge her.
Alright, it should be around here. Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
The what?
Alain, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise. Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high. But it would seem he knew a day like this would come.
right, the silt has been cleared away. Go activate the mechanism for the first sluice gate. That will fill the empty middle chamber with water. Alright, now turn on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
Come on, keep up. So, this is where you used to live?
Is this not just a copy-paste of the house from the World Quest?
Back when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still growing strong even after all this time. Who would have thought? If the weather was nice, I would take Alen out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too. Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission. Happy? I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist. Of course, that was all just an illusion. Death still awaits all of us at the end. Oh, all right, enough standing around. Let's head inside. Yep, this place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed. What is it? Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she? And you... read the whole thing. Just so you know, a lot of that was written a long time ago. At that very desk, to be exact. Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one. Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start looking for the gift Alen mentioned. Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust. Polonia. Oh, I played with these when I was little. During the first few months after I was created, I mean. At first, Alen and I would play together, but it didn't take long for me to become unbeatable. So, Polonia and I played together instead.
Yeah, these don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty. It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds? Let's go with this one. The gears on the left are stacked from largest to smallest. The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves. Just remember, you can't stack a bigger gear on top of a smaller one.
I don't remember how to do this shit. To the other side. Does it matter where I move them to? Is it just at any other spot? It says to the other side, but it's showing in the middle there. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it has some complexity to it. Yeah. I fucked it. I don't know why I did that. I just completely ruined it. Why did I do that? I'm pretty sure Sandrone is going to be able to get a better. Yeah, baby.
Looks like it took you a few extra moves. My first attempt was the same. You'll get better with practice. Well, what did you think of the game?
I mean, it's a fun experiment. This makes me feel kind of stupid, isn't it? Obviously, there's a mathematical, optimal way to play it. She's smiling. Look at that smile. Isn't it like is 20 something is the optimal number? Isn't it? I don't remember how to do it.
You
It's been
showed
a while.
quite a bit of promise, too. We should do this again sometime. There are other puzzles we could try.
I want to see her do it. I want to see the optimal way. Oh, fuck it, whatever.
Wait, the people in this picture look kind of familiar.
Hmm? Oh, this was taken when Hélène and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out. In his later years, Hélène would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt and longing. He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most, even if just to stop him. Oh, these are some of Hélène's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left.
I just realized something. Like, she fixates on. From what I recall, she's kind of refusing to acknowledge Alan as like her dad. And she's kind of just like, oh yeah, Alan is the smartest person to ever live. He's so smart. He's smarter than all of you. He invented such cool things. She like refuses to acknowledge him as a loved one she's lost, and rather is just like, is a extremely talented person. So that's fun.
This was Hélène's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Hélène was bedbound, This is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there. Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here.
Wow! This house is filled with so many memories! It's so cozy and charming!
You should have seen it in its prime, when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming cup of coffee. That's the real deal. You know, we also used to have a mechanical piano that Alen built.
Ooh! How chic!
Alen never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point. But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math after all. Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult. I loved perusing Alen's collection of classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating, so I did some composing as well. But as Alen continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves. So I got rid of the piano.
Aww.
Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack, commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find.
It's interesting. Whilst I was fishing earlier, I actually found a piano piece. I couldn't collect it because I didn't have space in my inventory, but I found one. That's interesting. Could it be that piano? Probably not. Also, can we delete Paimon from a game? Every time we get close to having like an emotional beat, we cut to Paimon. She goes, "Oh, that's so sad," and I just wish I could stab her and rip her apart graphically, with like graphic gore and her like screaming in pain. Like, I used to not be bothered by Paimon, but I am at a point where the game, I'm still not like bothered by her, but it is a fact the game would be objectively better without her. Just delete her and give all of her dialogue. Well, first of all, rework it and make it not shit, and then give it to a traveler instead. I fucking hate Paimon. Great vegetables.
Enough about that. Alen's gift should be just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings. Wait, there's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism. Knowing you, Alen, I'm guessing it goes like this, then like this. Got it. Am I a genius or what? Let's see here. A box?
Well, you gonna open it?
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here? A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important. Wait a second. This should be it.
A cube?
It's a multidimensional algorithmic core. Alen would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access.
I can't help but notice there seems to be a photo frame in there that she just turned onto a table. I have a feeling that's not supposed to be the gift.
All right, I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful.
There's a photo in my... God damn it, you fucking...
Okay. Hold on. There's another picture in here. This one has writing on the back.
Yeah.
A snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born. You seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
Huh? Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture. You've changed a lot since then, huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes, or, you know, annoyed at everyone around you.
Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem.
Of course not. Oh, here's something else. Looks like
Shut
a
the
piece of
fuck up,
paper torn
Jax.
out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what?
No, wait, that's
From now on, I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, Unraveler of all reason.
Nope. No more of that. I thought I tore this page out.
You wrote this? Then how did it get... Wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it. Forgive me.
Helen! Don't be embarrassed. Everyone goes through a phase like that.
Nonsense. I wasn't even the one who wrote that. It must have been Polonia. That's enough. I told you it was Polonia. You know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box. Just put it down and let me read the letter. To my little clockwork princess. Not another word. Got that? If you're reading this,
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that. I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer. Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that. Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul. It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by. This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us. You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine. To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart. In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine. and thought the product of its computations. So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most. No matter how one looks at it, the heart is a complex thing, a place where logic and reason collide with our emotions. Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning. But it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory. Emotion. Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you. As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want, yet you've never wished for anything in particular. Similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form, such is your relationship with your soul. So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
Of course. Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish. Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner. And the smartest person I've ever known. Ellen.
Oh.
I'm fine. I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
You made up your mind already? You're gonna do it?
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place. No, I can do this on my own. But, do you want to watch?
What do you mean?
I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Alen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
And by resolve, you mean that literally, or...?
Yes.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, you know, inner thoughts and secrets?
If what Alen said is true, then I'm about to be... born anew, or whatever. This is your chance to be lucky enough to witness it. Besides, you already read my whole diary. When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself, well, I think that ship has sailed.
You're really sure about this?
How many times do I have to say it? I finally let you in as... friends, and you want to question it. I'm not gonna offer a second time. Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me.
Time to ignite!
All right. With the numerological array, I can construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time.
Oh, just like St. Lolly's scent-sharing technique. Been there, done that.
Sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve. The arcane and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. But no comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions. Is this my heart? No, it's probably just the result of a lens formula. A space dedicated to resolving anomalies. Huh. But it looks like the walls are all... mirrors? You made it. About time. Is that me? From the past? You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason? Shall we sit down and talk?
That should do it. Hello? My name is Alain Guillotin. Can you hear me?
Brings back memories, doesn't it? The time we spent here.
Here. I want you to have this.
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
I don't need to write things down. I have unlimited memory.
Even so, some things are more important than others, right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
I suppose you can think of it like that for now. But journaling is also an act of finding oneself. Much like we use wooden stakes to guide a plant to grow in a certain manner, what we choose to write down gives the soul much-needed direction. In the act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, we decide what kind of person we want to become.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this. This is where we were born. Where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden. Afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying. Evenings of cozying up by the fire, listening to Alain share stories about his past. Alain.
What is it?
What are you drinking?
Oh, this? It's coffee. It, makes me more productive.
I want to try it.
Oh, okay. Here.
Bitter. Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste, smell, touch.
Well, I'm not quite sure. It just felt like the right thing to do. I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
Oh. Still bitter. But the smell is nice. I thought those peaceful days would go on forever. You know that's not possible. Maybe. But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner? That was just bad luck. Was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it? Over time, one of the habits we picked up from Alain was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties. A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right? I suppose that's just what I'm used to. Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
Hey, this place isn't half bad. Great spot for a party.
More and more people seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited. Anyone care to explain?
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
I had simply asked Columbina where I might find Arlecchino. I have business to discuss with her, and Columbina suggested looking here. Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
Whatever. Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
See? Told you she wouldn't mind.
Much obliged, Sandrone.
Well, look who we have here. Good thing I brought extra desserts. This has turned into quite the occasion.
Capitano, I was just about to go find you.
Pardon the intrusion. Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
Spoken like a true gentleman. A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that 8th seat right out from under you.
I'd like to see you try.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related. I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in. And then, one by one, they left without a word. Yeah, pretty annoying, huh?
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. Goodbye, Sandrone.
Don't go, Columbina. We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending? She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away. You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart. My voice, asking to contradict all logic and reason. Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all? Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most. But in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down and pretend not to hear. And now, even Polonia, the other half of Elend's legacy, the last remaining member of our family, even Polonia is no longer with us. I did everything I could, but it's just like Elend always said. Polonia was one of a kind. There was no replicating what he managed to create. Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away. I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained.
Ever so logical. What's your take, then? It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away. It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again. Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear. Dark, I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you? Yes. What's it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before? Or eliminating me entirely, like debugging a code? That might actually be a mercy. I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again. Go ahead. I'm ready. Why do we keep losing everything we care about? I know it hurts, but that's life. I wish... I know. I've always known. Because we've been one all along. Sandrone? I'm fine.
It's okay to cry, you know.
Cry? You've gotta be kidding me. Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon. The emotional side of my core algorithm. My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Elen tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time. I suppose. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on the ship.
The aquarium?
The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Don't say that. A lot of people would feel the same. It just shows how much you care about what you have.
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful. It's like you said, we get to keep the things we gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced, because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
Well said.
Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
Right. Earlier you or your inner self mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask, and I'll tell you. Think again. I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out. That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own.
Huh?
Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
Man, I really liked this whole bit, but I'm a little bit underwhelmed by how it just kind of ended. I feel like there's more they needed to do there to fully develop that, and they kind of just... it feels like there's like a quarter of that story missing. I don't know. Cool. But I really like this, but it just feels like they cut off earlier than they should have. But something I really like that feels a lot like the you-know-what scene in Final Fantasy VII. And I'm now realizing how influential that scene was. There's a lot of scenes like that, really, aren't there? Could also be compared to the final episodes of Evangelion as well. It's kind of similar.
Take a break?
Let's not. But I really like it. It just doesn't quite feel fully developed. But I like that both sides of her made good points. It wasn't just one-sided, which I quite like. Let's continue. I want to make sure I get all this clipped.
Huh? Resentful lost souls?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Hold on. If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research. Unfortunately, his theory of the four orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate. Jakob, another member of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
By severing their souls?
Yes. After Renee successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness. After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontainians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines. But the souls severed before Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world. Unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Not only that, But over time, they began to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth. But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed. Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater Melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Mara Chaussee Phantom earlier.
In that case, let's go find Nervalette and we can sort it out together.
No, not just yet.
Why not?
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon. Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things. All I need is for Miss Lolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
Oh, all right. If you're that confident, we'll follow your lead. Why the sudden interest in helping Fontaine with this, Androne? You never knew Renee and the others, right?
No, I didn't. And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo or its members. But in his later years, Elen told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up. Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You know, you really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon. Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
What's this about aquarium tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some grand adventure and what? Now they have their own private code? Stupid.
All right then, Lolly. Tracking this thing down is up to you.
Huh? Oh, right. No problem.
You get this, Granny Eatsley!
You, come with me to Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now. Why? Because I said so! Miss Guillotin, I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning. Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
Well, don't let me keep you.
All right, you. Time to go. I've got scores that need settling.
Huh? Listless, abandoned souls. An accumulation of resentment and filth.
I didn't realize. Did we have access to a full quest from the moment this event went live? It would seem to be the case. I didn't realize that. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Okay. Cool. How did I do that? Oh. Alright. I really liked that whole sequence, but yeah, it just ended too quick. Again, the thing about fucking Genshin characters is that they want them to be static because they don't want to break the game's fucking formula. It's so frustrating. Because yeah, she hasn't changed that much since it happened. And I agree, she wouldn't change a lot. She's fucking hundreds of years old. But what I feel like what this should do is this should start a gradual journey of change for her. But we're not going to see that, are we? It's just so frustrating because they have to keep the characters marketable. They need to keep them conventionally likable. They need to justify their kit within canon. They have to somehow get a vision. And they have to make all of these voice lines for them and such. And then, you know, obviously they're on banner for 20 days, and then after that they couldn't give a fuck about the character because they're no longer making money. It's so deeply frustrating. Hey, she almost has the same birthday as me. I say almost, it's a whole 10 days beforehand. Also, I think her voice actress does a great job. Deneen Melody. Funky. Also, I've totally forgotten all of the lore to do with the Narcissus and Croy Ordo. That shit was... Wait, I'm not happy with the way they handled that whole arc. Because the way that works, that was a story, that was a world quest, which started when Fontaine released, and then each time they added a new area to Fontaine, they added onto a quest further. So when this area added, originally, when Fontaine first came out, all we had was this. Right? Did we have this as well? Right. When Fontaine first came out, we had the main area, we had this. I think this island was like cut in half. We didn't have... Yeah, I don't think this domain launched with Fontaine. No, it didn't. This one did, but this one didn't. This one came out after Navia came out. So yeah, at first we got this area. There was a wall up here, walling off this area. And then this area here would have been cut off, like along here or something. So we had the first part of a quest in this area. And then they released this area, and then that has a second part of a quest. And then they released this area, and that had a third part of a quest. Problem is that the first two parts of a quest were really boring. It started down here, didn't it? In this area. I think this is where it started. But the first two parts were really boring from what I recall, and I didn't care about them. But then it became a lot more important down here, where you had a whole tower thing. And it was really frustrating, because, like, the first steps of a quest didn't make you think it was going to be, like, important to a story, but actually, it is quite important. It's the most important world quest in the whole game, to be frank, as far as I can tell. But on top of that, obviously, because there's like a month or longer between each of these location releases, it made it very easy to forget what had happened. And I can tell you right now, I don't remember any of it. I remember there was a guy that disguised himself as that one type of hilichurl. I think there was a dog involved. And there was a big tower, and there was Marianne. And that's all. And I remember that house. But that house, you access it from here, I thought. And there it is right there. That's it. So it can't be the same house. They look exactly the same, but it's over there. But then she mentioned Marianne. I didn't get what's going on. I don't remember that quest. It was so long ago, and it was they kind of fucked the design of it at the time. But regardless, I like this quest, and yeah, it seems we can just continue with it. Oh, we get XP books. Okay, so yeah, let's do this. Let's keep going. It is 8:30 though, which I didn't realize it was that late. So I think I'm gonna go. Actually, I'm gonna go out and water plants. But why do we get this scene with Sitlali?
Time to meet up with Sandrone! Wonder if Sitlali was able to pinpoint the location.
No, we don't.
Well,
I want to see what happened with Sitlali there. Why'd she just do that? I want to see what happened to that. Okay, fuck it. I guess she's not even wearing the skin anymore. Oh well. Oh yeah. Obviously, there's a lore justification for the outfit change, and I get that. I just think, if anything, they should have swapped the two character designs. But not necessarily, because I think the older design better fits the emotional side, and this design better fits logic, because this design has a lot more red in it, and it has basically none of the old orange. So I feel like this design fits the logical idea. So thematically, it works. It's mainly just a skirt, man. I do miss the orange a little bit. Come on, the shortened skirt. Bring back the long one. Just make him both skins. The character model is in the fucking game. It is fully rigged. The physics for the clothing is fully programmed. There is no reason to not put the original design as a skin here. No reason. I cannot emphasize this enough. I'm a games designer, and I can tell you right now, there is no reason. All they would have to do to make it so we can equip it as a skin is to put it in this menu. Again, I don't know how they've programmed the game. So I don't know how they make it so that, like a costume actually appears in this UI. But all they have to do is just program the costume to be selectable in this UI, and that's it. Otherwise, it is fully modeled, fully rigged, fully animated, fully cloth physics. It is fully ready to go. There's no reason not to put it here. And they could even fucking sell it for money, and some fucking idiots would still buy it for money. I wouldn't buy it for money. That would really piss me off if they charged money for it. There's no reason. Why is it not here? It's so annoying. I'm confused. It says collectible 67 out of 20. Okay, whatever. So I need to go quickly do some chores. I need to go water the plants, and then we'll come back and finish this. Let me just see this real quick. How do I do this?
How tiresome.
I don't want to wait until it's dark like I did last night to go water plants. Because then there's like slugs and flies and shit everywhere, and that makes me uncomfortable. But also at the same time, I'm in my underwear. So it was mortifying when I have to go outside for any reason. I always have to peek my head out the door to check no one is on the street, which obviously sucks because my street is a pretty high traffic street because the school is right next door. Again, it's literally a 30-second walk from my house. Literally. I don't mean literally as in exaggeration. I mean literally is a 30-second walk from my doorstep to get to my secondary school. And school finishes at 10. And so that means that at 10 past 3. And so that means at 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock, because kids in detention will be there at 4 o'clock, I can't go outside. Because the street would be filled with children and cars and parents collecting kids and everything. And then there'd be me, 22-year-old in green underpants, going outside to throw away, take out the trash or something. Mortifying. No. So let's do this, and then I'll go water plants. It's coming up on 9 o'clock, so it's pretty good. I did not realize how late it is. What? This is a fairly goofy minigame, I like this. Now I actually recognise some of these character models as well. I think that's one of the women who stand outside Shiori's. This has been pretty successful. I think we made a lot of cash money from this. Might even sell out of just all of our items. And that's literally just Catherine. Catherine has a unique dialogue if you speak to her as Sandrone, which is fun. Feels like they've recast her voice actress for her. So her voice sounds quite a lot different. Okay, we don't quite sell everything we've got, but we sell most of what we had. Made quite a lot of money for it as well. That went pretty fucking well. 8 grand, sure. Popular items. Nah. No, maybe I should have picked it up. Oh well. Can we do it again, or we can't do it without 20 items? Well, shit. Ooh, resin, thank you. In terms of resin, I'm not doing so hot. We really don't have a lot of resin. If I forget, let's just go grab this up.
Emerge, right here, right now. Go. Opening box of Adeptitrix. Nothing lasts forever.
Squirrel, where to? Animal Tech 6308! Come on, keep up!
It's just not worth using Miko or Chi-Chi's burst. Combined, that takes like 5 seconds out of rotation. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Now I'm gonna be under resins tomorrow.
Right now. Life goes on.
Absorption test! Enhanced Animal Module 75! How tiresome. A spot of tea time entertainment. Take a break.
See, that's the optimal way to play Sandra. Use her burst after her first rotation, which is kind of weird. But yeah, it doubles the damage of her burst. Literally doubles it. I just wish there's one character, maybe two in the whole game that get to use their burst more than once per rotation. And I really think they should have lowered the cooldown here to like, I want to say 8 seconds, because then that would be just perfect. It takes Sandrone roughly 4 seconds to get through her charge attack.
How tiresome.
Almost exactly 4 seconds. Oh, hell, what's the cooldown on her skill? 4 seconds. It's almost exactly 4 seconds. So if I made the cooldown on it 8 seconds, that would mean use it after her first use of charge attack, then you do 2 more charge attacks, and then you use it again. That would just be really cool. Unfortunately, they just missed doing that. And again, I don't think it'd be that overpowered. It doesn't hit that hard. It's not weak, but it doesn't hit that hard. So I think it would have been fine to do that. Not to mention, you probably wouldn't be able to get enough energy for it. But it would have been so cool. The characters which do burst twice per rotation, or more than once, Verisa, technically, obviously, you may not count her mini bursts as bursts at all, but I do. They're very cool. I really like Verisa's so fun. She's so great. I remember when Verisa first released, I had one of my friends at uni who is a Genshin quitter. They quit the game a couple years ago. They saw Verisa, and they said, like, oh, it's so weird. And I had to pretend that I didn't low-key like her character design. And I really like her kit. To me, Verisa's really transcoded. I don't know. That's why I like her. I like pink things. I like pink things even more if they also have white and blue. And guess what? She has pink, white, and blue, and she also has that really cool, like, kind of wintry sweater kind of thing on her arms. And so she kind of just has the perfect aesthetic for me. I love her aesthetic. I'm so sorry, but I love it. I get the people that complain about the extremely short skirt. I can get that. Personally, not an issue for me, because it's not like she shows off her ass or anything. A longer skirt would do, just being practical, considering what she does. I don't really care. Why are we talking about this? Right, the other character is catching. Yeah, catching's cooldown is 12 seconds. You can totally fit that in twice doing a rotation, totally. I mean, it depends which characters you have in the team, but you can totally fit that in twice in a single rotation. I wish they could have given catching a buff along with superconduct. It would have made a lot of sense. The reason why I realised this is because to unlock Chi-Chi's witch buff, which obviously I did earlier today, they actually made you play as Chi-Chi and catching in a domain. And so actually I realised, hey, catching can actually burst twice in a single rotation here. Yeah, they could have really buffed Getching. Oh well.
It's about time we threw another tea part.
Maybe they will more fully develop this conflict with Sandrone in the coming quest. Maybe. It's really unfortunate, again, this is a temporary fucking event, so it's not going to be there for new players. What they should do, I don't want every event ever to be in the game, because otherwise, this game already takes up 150 gigabytes. If they included all of the event data, this game would be monstrously huge. It would genuinely be like over 300 gigabytes. So I don't blame them for deleting events. But it's the same thing, which I don't get why Bungie didn't do it with the Destiny content vault, and that is, make the content that you need to delete to make storage space, make it DLC. Just make it so that you can optionally install it off of a fucking store. Why not? And especially, Genshin is probably the game which makes the most money on PlayStation. In all likelihood, it is. I don't know that for a fact, but I would not be surprised if that was the case. I actually saw... I meant to mention this earlier if I didn't say it. Hoyoverse is like one of the most profitable... It's one of the biggest businesses in the world. I don't know what exactly it was, but there's some news article I saw which said, like, it's one of the biggest companies in the world. I don't know, like, where it comes in rankings, but it's big. It's big. Okay, so again, they have so much fucking money. If they'd told PlayStation, hey, allow us to put... I don't know why. Like, it may be a restriction Xbox and Sony put on games and say you can't go above this much storage. Surely, Destiny and Hoyo would have had the clout to say, hey, maybe we could make it so it's like it's an optional installation thing. For Destiny, it could be as simple as, hey, the Red War still exists. You cannot access it in the game, but on the store, you can find the Red War, and then you can install it. You can then play it, and then you can uninstall it. Keep the weapons and stuff. Keep all of that data in the game, because it's not that much. Most of the data is all the levels and the cutscenes and shit. So keep that data as being installable through the store. Keep the guns so you can keep all your progression from playing it, and then just delete it from the game, but then put it in as free, mind you, free DLC. It's the obvious solution. And as far as I'm aware, again, I am not, I've never made a game with Xbox or PlayStation, so I don't know how it is. But to me, that just seems like the obvious thing to do. And Genshin could do the same thing with events. They can make it so after an event, they can make it so that it then gets deleted from the game, but then if you go on PlayStation Store, you can reinstall it. And then play it, and then uninstall it to make space. They already do something like this. I don't know if it's available here. There's a... That noise is oddly really high-pitched. That kind of hurts my ears. Uninstall stage cache files. That frees up storage space. It may not be here. Best overview. No. What the fuck is this menu? I've never looked at this menu before. Here. Cool. No, it's not here. Oh, Lohan has a quest. That's cool. Good for him. Yeah, someone goes on with the tour and request. Hey, college screen time. Nahida. Who's I am at bottom right? There's someone down there. Yeah, not interested. No. What the fuck is this? What is this? Okay, this is what I was looking for. I don't know where it is. It may not be here on console, but on mobile at least, there's a way to like delete.
Wow,
you can replay the voice lines. The voice line data is still in the game. I don't remember where it is, but there's a way to delete this data. So the game still recognizes that you played the story quest, it still gives you progression, it still gives you all the loot, but once you've played it, you can uninstall all of the data specific to the quest. And it frees up storage space for the game. If you can do that with a story quest, why can't you do it with a fucking event? What? It just blows my mind. It would instantly fix a problem. Instant fix. It sounds like it would be pretty easy to do. I don't get why they do it this way. It's so shit. For Star Rail, they just don't bother, and Star Rail, they just put the event on the game anyway. But oh, it's so annoying. What the fuck is that?
In fact, I've taught myself to play many different...
What the fuck is this? Has this always been here? I feel like I would have noticed this. What the fuck is this? It looks like a guy with a fishing pole. He's got a radish. Oh, you can fish here. Is this something I know, mate? What the fuck? What is this guy doing?
Take a break.
It's a shame there hasn't been much reason to fish in a while in the game. I don't think Natlan had a fishing weapon, and I don't think Nodcry did either. Sucks to suck, I guess. I assume this area takes you to a moon in a world quest or something. Anyway, alright. Plus down here. Yes, I'm gonna pause stream, go water plants, and we'll come back and then probably finish off this quest. And then I'm done. And then maybe next stream we will go ahead and play the story quests. We'll get pools for it. We can put them into getting Sandrone's C1, I guess. I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. I do love playing so. I do find her really fun. It's very rare for me to get a character's constellations. I'm currently at, what is that, 38 pity? 38 pity. Alright, cool. I'll be back in... Give me 20 minutes. I have been more than 20 minutes, and for that I am deeply sorry. Let's continue.
See, Lolly sure drank a lot last night, huh? Wonder if she's even awake.
Good morning.
Columbina! Oh, you sure know how to make an entrance. What are you doing here?
We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air. The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be.
You mean, how it should end?
Yes, they're torn between whether the heroine should reunite with her old friend or not.
Again, I've said it before, and I'll say it probably 10 million more times before I end up dying. The Fontanian film industry is so bizarre. In a way, it's really refreshing, but also at the same time, yeah, you're only just now figuring out how your film is going to end. It's a bizarre thing. From what I've heard before, when talking to my game dev lecturer, they said that in their experience, most students, they know how they want their story to start, and they know the middle, but the thing they can't settle on is the end. And that's really weird to me, because for me personally, in the stories I come up with, obviously I've never made a fully fledged thing before, but in what I've come up with, sometimes I come up with the end first. Sometimes the idea for a story, for me, comes from the end of the story, and I figure out, okay, that's an interesting statement to make. Now, how can we get there? What's a good ending to? What's a good beginning to get to this location? Usually, I just realised, usually that happens when the story is negative, when it has a bad ending. Usually that's when I know the ending before I know anything else. But usually what I know first is the beginning and the end. Usually it's the middle that I struggle with. I know what I want to be my thematic statement at the beginning. I know what I want to be the statement at the end. I know, therefore, how I want the story to start, because that's how I start the thematic statement. And I know how I want it roughly to end. It's the in-between that I struggle with more. So again, my ultimate game concept is a Final Fantasy VII-esque RPG. And for that, like, I know the beginning of the story, I know the end. It is the beginning and, like, getting the characters to develop their relationship, which I struggle with. And I think the reason for that is because, much like Columbina here, I don't interact with people, so I don't know how people interact. And so I just don't know how to get characters to react and act in natural ways, I think. It might just be less fair. I think that, like, when you have more experience, the more things you do, even if you don't learn anything from that experience or something, the more places you go to, I feel like it just naturally makes you more creative. It just makes you more prone to coming up with new, fresh ideas. If you've been to a lot of places and done a lot of things. And I haven't. So, oh well, let's continue.
Because the whole point is that she came to her friend's homeland to search for her, right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot the plot!
Yes. Director Farina and Miss Chiori think a tragic ending where the two never meet would be more poignant. But Director Xavier thinks having the two reunite would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending.
I like that Farina goes for a tragedy.
Me? I'm not sure. On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite. even if it's just for the cameras. But that means an actor would have to take her place. And that makes me feel...
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah, don't look so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun. But besides, it's all gonna work out. You can trust Paimon on that.
And adding on to Paimon being shit, often what she says is like unhealthy. But IRL, Paimon would be a horrible person to be around. If you were upset and the person you had to console you was Paimon, you're gonna end that cry sesh by killing yourself. Everything she says, whenever someone is sad, she somehow finds the worst thing to say. Yeah, don't be worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun. Okay, so you're just gonna make her feel worse. You're gonna make her feel like she's fucking things up for other people. It's a fantastic Paimon. You've started guilt-tripping her, you fucking idiot. Outstanding work. God. I like Paimon as a mascot for, like, the game. But she's so shit.
Work out. How?
Well, you know. Yep, exactly.
Okay, I trust you. I'll just focus on having fun for now.
Well, well, look who we have here. Traveler and Paimon.
I am pausing once again just to inform you that just look at the colour. It's something I love about Chiori and Furina so much. They pop so fucking hard. They are so fucking colourful. I love them. Just look at that. They immediately draw your eye to them. What the fuck is all around the right side of the screen? No, don't care. Look at that blue. Look at that orange. It's fucking beautiful. Love them.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
It's okay. I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
Pausing once again just to say, I wish I could get Freena's C6. DPS Freena would be fun. And she is, like, actually strong. Not, like, super duper strong, but she's pretty strong at C6. In terms of DPS. She's not, like, as strong as Nervalette. But she is strong enough that, like, even in today's meta, she would still be good. Yeah, she would. I would probably combine her. You know what I would do? I would combine her with, like, Inefa and then Bennett Zhangling, and I would just remake National Team, but just without Raidon, because she's now the weakest character in it. that could be fun.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then? Should we have them reunite, or not?
We should tie everything up in bows.
Huh?
Take a break. Silali! We're here!
Oh, right on time.
Well, yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor? It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
Really? 'Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
Did I? Huh. News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
Let's see. You spent half an hour bad-mouthing Auroron, half an hour complaining about work, an hour talking about light novels, and, Paimon kind of fell asleep after that.
Are they gone?
Hmm? Oh, the crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the deck, but they just left. Wait, but now that everything with your core is sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot.
I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect chance to make her jump for once. I have to plan it out more. But enough about that. Were you able to pinpoint the location of our target?
Of course! When Granny Eatsley promises something, she delivers.
Great, let's see. The Morte region. Wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt. The place the souls were severed.
Did she mispronounce Gestalt, or have I been mispronouncing it this entire time?
Ordo in general. The Morte region. Wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt.
Gestalt. She mispronounced it. It's Gestalt. There's an H in there. Gestalt. It's like Ganesh. Gestalt. Don't know why that's where I went with that, but Gestalt is a funky word. I love it. It's one of my favorite words. Gestalt. Gestalt. Relevant to a plot as well.
Let me come with.
Give us a new fucking near game.
This thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway. Summoning a spirit isn't going to do me in. Besides, if I don't go, they'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in on.
All right then. I appreciate it.
Ha! There's no time to lose. Let's head out!
Huh, no sign of it so far.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around.
Wait, we can do that?
Of course. Alan and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine, and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings. The principle behind it is... not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
Ready?
Yeah. When this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside. But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands.
In that case, Paimon better find a hiding spot.
If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow. Trust me on that.
Understood. All right, I need quiet. Wandering spirits, drifting along the tides. Hear me now. Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past, and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. Let vile entities be drawn together. And in this place, take form once more.
What now? Is that it? Ugh, this is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of. Mechanical science is so much easier to...
Watch out!
Hey, you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Alain Guillotin. I can make you whole again and return you to the ley lines. You just need to work with me here.
Sandrone!
Shh. Looks like talking this out is off the table. All right, plan B. Time to blow off some steam.
You're cursing out the wrong person! I didn't even know this!
My hypothesis. Take this! Show no mercy!
Suffer the wrath of Easley!
Most of them already did. But you still have a chance to return to the ley lines and reunite with your family. Just work with me here! I told you I'm not like them. I'm stronger. Inverted. World formula. Reversion. Be at peace among the tides. Lost souls.
Is it over?
Yep, told you it'd be a piece of cake.
How did you do that back there?
I think they gave
That
us a
creature was
C6
nothing
Sandrone there.
special.
I'm pretty sure she was
With
C6
nowhere
there.
to go,
That's why she had a
malicious
lot more
energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of
shooty.
resentment. And that's what you get. All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence. Starting from a point of origin, it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain answers. So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that. It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental essence of their being without changing their underlying nature. That meant... never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Point is, it was super impressive! You really are amazing, Sandrone!
You're just realizing that now? Ahem. Ahem. Enough about that! We should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land. Well, that's one old mess for the books. Glad to have that over and done with. Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while.
You helped everyone out a bunch and not cry, too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes. Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Yeah, your personal business, the Narcissism thing, it's all resolved. That means you can see the people that need seeing now, right, Centroni? Oh, everyone's gonna be so happy you're back!
You wouldn't catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah, I really have missed everyone. Columbina's a special case, though. This time, I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years. She'll sense me coming from a mile off. How am I gonna...
Sandrone? Is it really you? You're back? You didn't tell me. You avoided me. Why? Sandrone?
Now we're even.
I missed you so much.
That makes one of us, idiot. I'm here, Columbina.
Sandrone.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing that.
And scene! Bravo! Bravo! We got it! This is exactly the ending I was hoping for.
Huh? Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished, and then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend here.
That was all on camera?
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling and it happened so fast, so... yeah.
Hold on. This must be...
Yep, my best friend. The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again. I'm just... so happy. Plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone. Sandrone?
You couldn't stop being annoying for 1 second? Columbina!
As expected, going to the opera house is the true way to enjoy a film.
You get to see the audience's reaction in real time, too. The ending seemed to be received quite well.
Paimon can't believe you let us include that in the final cut, Sandrone!
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks a million.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides, the film I'm in is going to be anything less than perfect. What are you laughing at?
Nothing. It was just interesting to see us on screen together. I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved forever.
Just a pity we didn't take home the Farina Award this time around.
Well, artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
True.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
Come on, don't gloat!
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort after all. Costume design, script adaptation. Ooh, and the practical effects were so realistic. The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming.
A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
But it turned out amazing! Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Which film did you vote for, Silali?
Isn't it obvious? Great Detective Hurlock, of course! That's the whole reason I'm here!
You all should be proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss? Searching for something even after it's gone? It's a film that makes you think about life, and how important it is to explore those themes.
Well, that is what the art of storytelling is for.
Watching a film with friends is so much fun! There's so much to talk about!
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later then! We're all old friends! Oh, we could find a place and chat to our heart's content!
How about the Wingalette?
That's perfect! Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
You all can head over first and make yourselves at home. I'll bring over some refreshments in a bit. I just have one more stop to make first.
Can I come?
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you. Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Wait! Is this?
Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Elaine Gaeltan. This is his grave.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often. I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo's messes along the way. Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to them more often from now on. Polonia received irreparable damage in battle. I should have taken better care of your invention. I'm sorry. Polonia was family to me. Just like you. You always said I was a fast learner. But I'm not so sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter. I never said this to you back then, but... Thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life. Being your family meant everything to me. Absolutely everything.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
Hello, Mr. Guillotin. I'm Sandrone's friend. You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great. Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends, too. And she takes great care of them.
As if...
She'll never admit it, but she's always there when her friends need it the most. I wouldn't even be here without her. So, if she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Columbina.
What else? Oh, she likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep. Turns out she even likes giving hugs.
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
Huh? I don't understand. I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Well, yeah, but there are still things I don't want to say.
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant! All right. Enough with the speeches. If no one has anything else to add, let's just leave it there. Should we say a few words too? Kinda seems like Columbina said it all. Oh, great idea!
Goodbye, Ellen.
How tiresome.
You made it! The party's already started. Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along? I thought you headed out to invite some friends.
We did invite a friend, actually. She'll be here soon. She's even bringing some desserts to have over tea. You should join us later, Miss Farina.
I do love a tea party. Then don't mind if I do.
This seems like a fun occasion. Let's go talk with everyone.
Good idea! We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
Granny, it's Lee. You're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
First of all, Seat Lalin and Eats Papa are Chi-Chi meal. They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
But the Grin Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they still make good partners on stage.
Agreed.
We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
If this was the Masters of the Night Wind, these kids wouldn't have even had the guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this. I'm terrible at dealing with requests like this. Oh, Traveler, quick, save me! You think you're so funny.
Lady Sandrone. Lady Columbina.
Hello.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
Don't be fooled by my sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone. She's just as delighted as the rest of us to have you back.
Well, I suppose when I'm not so busy, I could find some time when Arlecchino is around and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm sure just your visit alone would make Father more than happy.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
When did hugging become a part of it?
Oh! I could lend you Pear, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP tickets right next to each other. Excellent view.
Right next to each other?
Yep, super quiet. No one will bother you. I'm sure you'll have a great time.
Fine.
Take a break. Wait a second! Mr. Baptiste and Veronique! You're here!
Friends of yours?
Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures, and Mr. Baptiste is the author of The 2 Musketeers.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just 2 criminals serving our time. Thanks to Duke Risley and Nurse Sijwin looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can respect.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought for it.
It's also just good for the physical and mental health of the prisoners in general.
Anyway, I suppose I have you to thank for keeping the Winglet in such good shape. I never knew she could look so striking.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the Traveler and the others.
Don't sell yourself short, Miss Guillaume. You are the current captain, after all. In light of that, I have to ask, do you mind if I leave up some of the installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
Huh?
Like I said before, I just think it would be good for the inmates who clean and maintain the Winglet to see their work put to good use. Besides, maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more interesting than scrubbing rust off the walls and deck.
Of course I don't mind. I'm grateful you even want to keep it.
Great. Then it's decided.
That's amazing, Sandrone. We should go hang out at the Fortress of Meripede later, then.
You do know you just invited me to hang out in prison, don't you?
You made it. Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
No worries at all. We're just glad everyone's having such a great time. Oh, right. You've probably seen them around already, but let us introduce you for real. This is...
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin, right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
Yep. This one started bawling her eyes out right next to me in the theater.
I know. I didn't bring nearly enough tissues.
Thanks. We saw your film too. I memorized all your names.
Oh, guess we can skip the introductions then.
Our effects were pretty over the top, right? Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
So basically, your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos.
That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevres and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
Oh, it was nothing. I was just honored to take part and help out.
Wow! No wonder your film turned out so good! You basically had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked crew!
Oh, speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin? I mean, what better place for a party than a party?
Here we go again.
That sounds interesting.
Yes! Persuasion successful! What about you, Miss Guillotin?
I guess one round couldn't hurt.
Critical success!
What a dream come true! For once, it all worked out! I can die without regrets.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lapine Pauline. What was in that piece of cake you just handed her, Escoffier?
Romaritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it? Playing a detective in real life now too, are we?
Oh, it's so delicious. I'm so happy. My life has peaked.
Miss Lapine Pauline, look who I brought!
Master! Wait, what happened to your face? Why are you crying?
Never mind my face. Here, let me introduce you. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
Things are sounding lively over here.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing. I was so busy with the shoot, I feel like we barely got to talk. And the elusive Miss Guillotin. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you. Oh, right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
That's kind of you, but I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that.
Miss Columbina?
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime? I'll treat you to some gâteau de bord for the trouble. There's only a limited amount available each day. Oh, but it's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
Oh, sure.
Bold of you to use my own cake as a bribe right in front of me.
You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
Are we going to toast?
Yup! Come on! Sante!
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
Who's this?
All right! This is Nervalette, the Udex of Fontaine. And this is Columbina and Zendrone.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus related to the recent incident in Nordcry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
The Udex? Oh, the dragon that cries a lot.
Oh, well...
Jeez, Columbina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings? Seriously?
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatui's intelligence?
You must put a lot of people in prison, then.
Well, it would be more accurate to say I pass judgment on their crimes. All trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
Well, deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not? At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
Yeah.
Oh, for the love of... what is she doing now?
You seem like a good dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason. I think we can get along just fine.
Thank you. Then she punched me because...
Sorry, Nermalette. She thinks that's a sign of friendship.
Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
Ah, I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets of Fontaine expressing affection in a similar manner. I suppose I now know what it feels like. Yes, quite, abrupt.
You know, these two are surprisingly alike.
Oh, looks like Arlecchino's here. Come on, Columbina. Let's go have ourselves a tea party.
Well, it's been quite some time since the three of us gathered to drink tea like this.
Yes, but your tea is as good as ever, Zendrone.
Everyone here is so fucking gay. That's all. Continue.
Of course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either, Arlecchino.
I'm glad to hear it. Are they to your liking, Miss Farina? If I remember correctly, this particular cake is your favorite.
Yes, thank you. The tea and pastries are absolutely delicious. I can't believe I'm casually sipping tea with 3 harbingers. Or are some of them former harbingers? Who knows?
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense, wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my apologies. But this is simply a casual gathering of close friends. So I do hope you can relax and enjoy yourself.
Of course! I appreciate the hospitality, in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
Of course we should do this again! We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
This is nice, Zendrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya, when things were so lively.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Zendrone.
Me too. I've realized that holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out. Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
I want to spend more time together too. But I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Snezhnograd. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
Oh, and then I can sing for you. Or put on some of your favorite music. Just like the old days.
Speaking of music, I spotted a mechanical piano below deck. Is it yours, Miss Guillotin?
Yes. Reclaimed, I suppose you could say.
Why don't you play something for us?
Huh? In front of all these people?
Yes, why not? You play so well.
Yeah, come on! Just a little, please?
For the love of... Fine! One piece, and that's it.
Musketeer pictures. Everyone ready?
I'm not sure I should be in this one.
Of course you should. You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
All right, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the side, though.
Can I be in the picture too?
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center?
You're one of the lead actors! Of course you do!
Nervous, Sandrone?
No.
All right, look at the camera. And 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
They are actually so fucking gay. Oh my god. Again, I just clipped that. I'm happy with it. Oh dear. Hang on, let me just... How did that come out? They are actually so fucking gay. Oh my god. No, seriously though, the way Columbina's holding her arm? Man, I think the writers genuinely might have actually wanted to go for it. I actually, honestly, it actually it does give off vibes of like, we want to make them gay, but we're making a gacha game in China. It actually does kind of come off like that. but they're just friends. Even there's one line from like I think it was Farina stuck out to me when she popped back in with Sandrone and Farina was like, "What's this new?" And then she paused and then said, "Friend." That was a deliberate nod. They deliberately teased it that Farina's like, hmm. They deliberately teased it there. They fucking know, man. I want to say that all fucked hard. I really like that quest. That I would say that's like one of the best quests in the game, and it's a fucking limited time event quest. I would say like that's better than most of the Archon quests and world quests. That was a really good quest. I really like it. I found it weird that Columbina just teleported Sandrone in, though I wasn't a fan of that. Because they already established that for whatever bullshit reason it was or whatever, because we're outside of Nodcry, Columbina has the senses of a normal person, so she shouldn't be able to sense Sandrone. But she just did, and they didn't explain it. She just did sense her and just teleported her in. But it made for a cute scene, and yay, Yuri! Let's go. The last time I uploaded the clip where I also put my controller down to clap, and it honestly just sounded like I was wanking, and I didn't like it. It sounded so wrong. I hope that sounded right. That is me clapping, okay? I think it comes out weird on the mic, because it's, not talking. Oh dear. But everyone in Fontaine is so gay. You have Navia and Clorend. You have Chevreuse and Chiori, though they didn't interact much there. You got well, obviously Sandrone and Columbina. You got Arlecchino and Farina. Everyone is so gay. There's so many. Oh dear. Yeah, I honestly, they actually got me a couple of times there. They actually did. During the hug, I teared up a lot. Not a lot. I didn't quite fully vibe with the dialogue in the scene, but I like what happened. I really like that Columbina was a standoffish one. Shut up. Shut up. I like that Columbina was a hesitant one there. I think that was really good. And I do like they kind of did do what I said they should do, where this is the start of her development. Problem is, they're probably not going to carry it forward. I'm confident in saying Sandrone is my favourite to be Harbinger. Not counting Columbina, because she's not a Harbinger anymore. I would say she's my favourite. Also not counting Wanderer, because he's also not a Harbinger anymore. But I like her more than I like Arlecchino, and definitely Tartaglia. Jesus. And Signora. The captain. We had a very little bit of screen time. I like the captain. He should have been playable. I don't care if he's dead. He should have been playable. He's so cool. I still hated how he kind of ended his character, where he just kind of pulled some shit out of their ass and just killed him off right there, and it's so pointless. But I like him as a character. But yeah, Sandrone is my favourite Harbinger. I really like that. I like that they're gay. It really feels like Jesus. Oh dear. I'm tempted to just post a picture of a hug on my Instagram story and say study time, Yuri time meme, or it's so fucking peak or something. But the scene at Alan's grave actually got me. It actually got me tearing up. I absolutely like if Genshin wasn't Genshin, and you know, it was like an actual just normal narrative game, and you know, this was a full narrative arc rather than just like an event quest, I actually think that grave scene might have gotten me to actually fully cry. That actually got me really close. That's probably the closest I've gotten to crying without actually crying I've been in Genshin, I actually think. Has Genshin made me cry before? I don't think any story beats have. No, I don't think it has. It's made me tear up quite a few times, but I don't think I've ever cried at Genshin. If I feel like I have, but I can't remember when it happened. Meh, whatever.
It's about time we threw another tea party,
Sharp.
don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
But that scene actually hit. I really like that. See, I like the character work, but it's just sad to know there's a good chance we won't see Sandrone or most of these characters again for a while. I mean, there's a good chance since we go into Snezhnaya. But I saw they're bringing in the guy with a long nose, and they nerfed his nose, which is quite disappointing. He's definitely not going to be playable. I think Pantalone is going to be like the next Fatui Harbinger villain. I'm really... The way that Sandrone said, "Oh, you shouldn't trust me and stuff," I am going back to a Fatui. That makes me scared they're going to like make her into a villain again, and that's not going to fly. That's not going to work. The whole like them making the Fatui Harbingers like too. When the game started, they set up the Abyss Order and the Fatui as the two main villains. Right? The Fatui were the main villains in Mondstadt, Liyue, and Inazuma, and technically Sumeru as well. Technically. Not really. It was a member of Fatui, but it wasn't... Well, actually, Dottore. So yes. The Fatui were also the villains in Sumeru. Yes. The first 4 regions of the game had the Fatui as the villains. And then suddenly, in Fontaine...
I like music. In fact,
In Fontaine... Osmanthus Wine. In Fontaine, we get the trailer for Fontaine, and Arlecchino is in it, and in it she looks super fucking evil. They do dramatic music. They twirl the camera around her, and she looks evilly into a camera, and she snaps her fingers and shit, or whatever the fuck. I don't remember exactly what happened. And it's like, oh man, Arlecchino, she's gonna be so evil when she shows up and she's a Pookie Bear, and it's just like, what? They set her up to be a villain, but they didn't even really make her an anti-hero. She tried to kill Farina, which is so weird that Farina's so easily forgiven her for that. But but they're gay, we'll allow it, whatever. It's complicated. But then she's barely even an anti-hero. She's just a good character, but she has the character design and voice of a villain, but she doesn't do anything actually evil. And it's just kind of frustrating, because the Fatui were set up to be the villains. And the only hint in the first 4 years, I cannot emphasize this enough, the first 4 years, or maybe 3 years. I think Mondstadt and Liyue was 1 year. So Mondstadt and Liyue 1 year, Inazuma 2nd year, Sumeru 3rd year. Okay, so 3 years. 3 years, the only hint of the Fatui not being entirely evil in all that time is a world quest in the chasm where you meet and team up with a Saisin mage, which I still remember that quest for some reason. That's the only hint, and no, I'm not counting Tartaglia, because Tartaglia is evil. He tried to destroy a fucking city, a capital city of a nation, and no one gives a shit, I guess. It's so stupid. Tartaglia is evil. He is a villain. The only reason why we don't kill him is because he's hot, I guess. I fucking hate what we did with Tartaglia. Just allow him to be evil. Allow him to be evil and allow him to still be playable and have screen time and shit. Again, originally I was disappointed with Columbina being nice, because I thought from the trailers and from how she'd been described, I thought she was going to be a fucking maniac. Same with Arlecchino. I thought I thought she was about to be a fucking maniac. I thought she was going to be a fucking lunatic that just enjoys murdering people for fun and shit. And she's a complete opposite of that. I forget what.
Played many different.
Sharp. I haven't listened to these.
She is a very special harbinger. Pose her a question, and the answer you receive will be entirely unpredictable, if she sees fit to give a proper answer at all. Regardless, any answer you do receive is sure to be an interesting one.
Who is a fair lady? Tartaglia, where are you? I haven't listened to these? No, these must be new or something. I've listened to these before.
The Fatui Harbingers are ranked by strength, and I have no idea why that girl is number 3. I'd test my skills with every Harbinger who ranks above me if I had the chance. But when it comes to her, something just doesn't feel right. Anyway, you should be careful around her.
There you go, okay? So, reminder, Tartaglia is an old character, okay? He came out in very early in the game's history.
You don't.
Very early, okay? He was the third 5-star in the game. He was the third limited banner. Alright, the first patch of the game had Venti and then Klee as the first 2 banners. The first banner in the second patch of the game was Tartaglia. And there's his dialogue saying she might be crazy. Okay? They set up for Fatui to be evil. And then they kind of decided they didn't want that when they got to Fontaine, so they're like, fuck it. Arlecchino's just not evil, I guess. And then they've kind of doubled down on it since. The Captain, also just straight up not evil. He's a bit of a dick. He's not a dick, he's just kind of harsh and kind of does things his way. Like, he just showed up and just fought Malwika, and that was his character introduction. Hat guy, Bruce, he was an evil bastard until he got reformed. Sandrone, I remember her being set up to be a villain in the past as well, but then she was also pretty light. I saw YouTube comments earlier, someone said she beheaded someone. I don't remember that. Apparently Sandrone beheaded someone at some point. I don't remember that. But yeah, she really doesn't come off as that kind of person, does she? They need to fucking decide. It's just so annoying. We spent the first chunk of the game's history with the Fatui being exclusively evil, and now they're almost exclusively good. The only Fatui we have a problem with are the foot soldiers, the grunts we find when we explore the world, who we fucking canonically murder. But their bosses, we're fucking best friends with. It makes no sense. And it is quite bizarre. We've now befriended most of the Fatui Harbingers. I shouldn't count. We've befriended all of them. The only ones we haven't befriended are Hat Guy, technically, because he's not one of them anymore, and Signora, who died. But other than that, we've befriended every single one we've met, which is most of them at this point. And I like these characters, right? Tartaglia should have been a villain, through and through. He should have remained a villain. but now we've just made him to like a lovable arsehole kind of character. And I hate that, because that's not what he is. He's a fucking terrorist. He's an evil, evil person, and just because he has a brother that he likes, it doesn't suddenly make him a good person or something, or he acts like it does. Something I also worry about is, like, it is a thing where, like, to add nuance to a character, for writers to say, and then they do something which is the complete opposite of their character established so far. And therefore, it adds nuance, because it shows that they have multifacets to a personality. No, it doesn't. It's contradictory to what came before, so it's out of character. That's not how it works. It's not how character writing works. If a character does something that contradicts their prior character, you have to explain it. There has to be a reason for it. Okay? So if the Fatui have been super evil for the first half of the game's history, more than half of it, why, if they've been super evil, why are they now suddenly super good? It is a complete heel turn, and they haven't really justified it. Because it's at least 3 of the Harbingers, Tartaglia and Signora, were directly involved with trying to destroy Liyue, and then Dottore tries to fucking enslave all of Sumeru, and none of the other Harbingers had an issue with that. None of them. And then suddenly we get to Fontaine, and now we're all just good guys. It doesn't work. It contradicts a prior establishment as Fatui as an organization, like an entity. It makes you question why didn't they appear in these prior past events, where they should have, character-wise. If they showed up what Dottore did in Nodcry, they also would have shown up when he tried to enslave an entire fucking country. At least I would have thought they would. As a reminder, he had the entirety of Sumeru City under mind control, which is profoundly fucked up. So yeah, they should have had a problem with that if they are so virtuous as they like to say they are. It's not nuance. It's just there's half of what the two we have done is super evil, and then the other half is super good. And there's no in between. There's no explanation for it. There's no nothing. Like, it would work a lot better if they established that Arlecchino, Sandrone... They don't need to do it for Columbina. But it would work so much better if they established that all of them kind of disagree with the Saritsa, and therefore the rest of the Fatui, and therefore they feel conflicted about it. I think we did a little bit of that with Sandrone, but I mean, she said she's going back to the Fatui anyway. There's just no reason for it. It just doesn't... It's stupid. They need to decide if the Fatui are the good guys or the bad guys. I think ultimately it is going to be they are the good guys, and they're going to help us fight the Abyss Order, and that's the true final boss of the game. Which I personally don't actually... I mean, I like these characters again, so I guess I'm okay with it. But the Abyss Order was the villains in Mondstadt. Briefly, the Mondstadt was half of the Abyss Order and half the Fatui. Liyue was entirely Fatui, Inazuma was entirely Fatui, Sumeru was entirely the Fatui. The Abyss Order completely fucking disappeared until Natlan. I mean, they appeared in some of the interludes, but the Fatui were built up to be the main enemies of the game, and then they're just going to change their mind halfway through development, and it's just wrong. But yeah, so anyway, that quest, I like it. I like it, and yay, lesbians.
Show you a thing or two.
And yeah, give me free shit. Thank you. I need to check something real quick. It is also 10:30, so I'm probably going to leave in half an hour at the latest. Let me just check something. They are actually so fucking gay. Oh my god. Hang on, I'm going to post my Instagram story. Yay, Yuri. I have to. Hang on. I might regret this, but I have to. GIF. I'm just going to type in Yuri. That's graphic. Okay. Not what I was looking for. Study time, Yuri time. And then let's put an absolute cinema in there as well. And put my close friends, because no way I'm posting this publicly. Fuck off. No one that sees that is going to understand it. I might end up really regretting posting that. Oh well, whatever. I've said cringe shit on live stream before. I don't care. I have 2 hour long clips. What are these? The one I just did for quest. What's the second one? Is this just the other quest earlier? Yes. Okay. This is Act 2. Okay. Right. Question. Did we get? Yes, we did. Thank you. Okay, good. Oh, we even got the film posters. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Let's check to see. Oh, it's funny that Farina's film didn't win the Farina Award.
Take a break?
I love how lively it is here. There's so many people here. Wow. Okay. Are the posters still up inside here as well?
Pick up the pace.
They are. Lovely.
Come on, keep up.
Gotta say, the plot of the film really does seem like total fucking nonsense. I do kind of love how Frina just said that, like, oh yeah, it's so important to explore those themes. It's like, in a way, it's like, that kind of touches on a problem I have with, like, just touching on themes, and it's like, you didn't really say anything, did you? You're just gonna emotionally exploited the audience and didn't actually say anything. It's such a cool location. It's a shame it's I was going to say it's not used for anything, but obviously it is during the Fontaine Archon quest, but not afterwards. God, it is such a cool fucking place though. I've only ever been in a big theatre like this once. I went to a musical. Actually, no, I've been to musicals plenty of times, but I only remember one. So actually, I just lied. Actually, I've been in a theatre like this quite a few times, actually.
Come on, keep up.
It is kind of crazy to be in a crowd this big. There's Farina's, how'd she get up there? Man, I almost wish I could replay with Fontaine Archon. Fontaine was the best part of the game's history, if we're being real. It was. Absolute cinema. Man, I'm still mad. Someone spoiled for me that Lily and Lynette were Tui before I even played the quest. I was so mad about that. Still am. Alright. Oh, no, it's here. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna keep going. I may not stream the rest of this process. Okay, this might be difficult to capture, Sky.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Also, the music during the Alan's grave scene was really good, but I don't know if it was deliberate or not. But it might have just been like the environment theme. I don't know. But that music did help the scene. And yeah, Sandroni's voice actress is pretty damn good, I'd say. Oh yeah, I now know what it means to explore the designated zones. I figured it out. Surface and bring out. Yeah, that's a designated zone right there. Okay, I don't know how to find this boss. Yeah, I just don't know where to go to find this boss. It says surface and bring out. I'm just gonna ignore some enemies so we can find where this boss even is. I remember when I first encountered this boss in the overworld, I was with a friend and we really struggled to kill it. So we didn't realise how a unique mechanic worked. I don't think I've been over here. Maybe it's over here. I kind of wish there was an auto sort. When did I pick this up? Alright. Prismatic isn't even worth that much. Scrapland. Thing is, where you find this guy in the overworld is in a cave. Oh, where's the designated location? We've gone way past it. Oh, here he is. Alright, jolly good. And you don't need them. Especially considering how much damage that just did. Yeah, I really didn't need that. This might take a while to sort all this. But we definitely have enough space here. At least I think we do. Man, I'm stupid. There's something I miss so much about Genshin is like back when I first started it, and everything felt so new and exciting. So again, it was like the third game I installed on the PS5. The first game I installed was Splitgate. It was an early install. It was one of the first like 5 games, I think. Resident Evil 4 Remake is the reason why I bought the PS5. But other than also just being a PS5 and it being my first PlayStation in a while. Music is so magical. But yeah, so like, early Genshin is not only early Genshin nostalgia for me, but it's also nostalgia for early PlayStation days. Once again, I am stupid. I didn't know you could do that. Cool. Is this not an exfiltrate point? Oh. What area of the game introduced these again? I don't remember what part of Fontaine introduced these. Yippee! $50,000! Okay. That's all of those. It really doesn't feel like it's that worth it to like spread out your upgrades on the offensive point. Like, as is evident from the fact we killed that boss so quickly with these. I'm gonna upgrade these. Just keep going with these. Right there, we just increased their damage by 1/3. And they now automatically shoot for me without costing anything, mind you, once every 3 seconds. And then the next upgrade will increase their damage by another 50%, and increase the strength of those auto casts even further. And I can very nearly get that upgrade. Oh, I want that though. I like this little management mini games. Alright, let's sell more shit.
How tiresome.
Oh yeah, there's more. Right, we don't have a lot to sell. Okay, this is literally everything we could possibly sell on the table here. Maybe not. Maybe I was just stupid. Everything must go. Jolly good. And yeah, let's just bump that up to max level, and now that's OP as fuck. Right there, we just, with those last two upgrades, we just doubled its damage. We just doubled its damage, and we doubled the rate at which it does the auto attack, and we doubled the damage of the auto attack. So yeah, that's busted. So we just want to go with this upgrade every time we can, every time we possibly can.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
What's the time? It's gone 11 o'clock. Okay. It's a little bit longer. Just one more, that's what he said. Oh wait, I can swap. Oh my, I can just swap which one we start out with. I didn't realize I could do that. And that breaks it. We've won. Oh wait, Fremine wanted a piano bench, didn't he? So we need to go back and get a piano bench. The auto-targeting feels a little bit inconsistent, though. Didn't really do anything for us with that. I didn't open these previously because I thought you needed to get the counterattack charged to make these work. Can I? Yes, I can. Oh, hello guys. Didn't realize we were fighting just yet. Memento, I'll be right with you. God, that is so strong. How much damage that did. Oh my god, they're just dead. This is so busted. It is completely busted. Oh, piano bench. I don't think this is what Femine wants, though. A little bit worried it might just be like grindy now. Okay, so I think this is what we want to take to Femine.
Traveler, Paimon. Don't worry, I know what's up. It seems that the reason there have been so many divers around lately is because everyone's trying to clear away all the underwater junk. If that's the case, if the underwater pollution gets any worse, the colors of...
Let's work together to... Hey, Fremini, we found this pretty awesome looking...
Sure. Oh, wow. This is really intricate.
Yeah, this is weird that they just dropped the entire event at once.
I've never seen anything this detailed
So
or
now we're
unique.
doing this in reverse. Obviously, it would have worked better if we worked with Sandrone to get this piano for
You'll
her.
need to find the rest
So that scene didn't quite come out of nowhere, and we had
to
an attachment to it.
That's alright, we're not in a hurry. Though, Paimon is
It's a
curious
fucking
to see
video
what it
game.
looks like once we put it back together.
Alright.
Use the fact
better
I
head back
earn the
down to
piano
help with
to
the
your
cleanup.
advantage.
You two.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, she's back.
Huh? This thing. Did you fish it out of the sea?
So yeah, now this is out of order. I want to give credit where it's due. Again, the animation budget. They actually animated her playing the piano. And it's a thing in animation, you do not animate the piano. You never animate the piano. You always hide it out of a shot. You never show them hitting the keys. Because holy fuck. That is hard to animate, especially when it to be accurate. I'm not a pianist, so I can't say if it's 100% accurate, but what I will say is we saw her hitting individual keys, and on top of that, at the very least, when she hit chords, she did indeed hit chords, I saw that, and when the notes went up and down, her fingers went up and down as well. I don't know if the notes matched, they probably didn't exactly, but when they went up, she went up, and when they went down, she went down, and again, when they animate that, something you need to keep in mind is that that piano is a separate mesh to her, okay? And so that means when they animate the piano key, they have to, what they do is they make an animation for each key going down, and then they have to manually go through her piano playing animation, and then they have to make it so that when on this kit, so like on frame 100, she hits a B minor, and so then they have to go find the B minor piano animation and then make it so when her finger presses, it then plays the animation on the piano, right? They're not just animating her, but there's also a programming element of they need to make it so that piano's animations also play at the same time. Because they are not the same animation, it's two animations being played to match each other, obviously. I don't know if I've explained that the right way. Point is, in a video game, especially, I mean, I don't know how modern kind of computer animation, if I'm thinking of a Soul from Pixar. I don't remember if they showed the dude in that film hitting keys? I don't remember. One of my favourite Pixar films, by the way. I really liked it. I haven't watched it again since, though, so maybe I wouldn't like it as much now. I really liked it when I first watched it. I think we did show him hitting keys, Matt. Point is, I don't know if it works the same for an animated film, but for a game, I can tell you right now, animating each individual key of the piano is not hard. It's easy to do. The problem is the time consumption. It takes a lot of time just to line it up perfectly. That would be really fucking tedious. Really tedious. So credit where it's due. That little piano animation would have taken a long time to put together.
We sure did. Do you know what it is?
More than that, I know whose it is. I used to sit in the garden and play this thing every day.
It is also... It might be possible they combined them into one mesh for the animation, maybe. Maybe they did that. But it'd be a funky way to do that computationally, to have them technically be the same object. But it might make it easier to do that. But if they were to do that, then the animation would be made in a different software.
Huh? So, does that mean it's yours?
It was once. It's a mechanical piano that Ellen invented. It can be played by hand, but it also works automatically.
AI.
Wow!
No.
That's incredible! But why was it...
When Ellen fell ill, he couldn't bear to listen to the piano anymore. So I got rid of it for him. I never thought I'd see it again. I guess whoever ended up with it played it until it broke, but didn't know how to fix it. Otherwise, it would have never ended up in this state. Of course. Fixing something like this is trivial.
And now
the only thing is,
now we've like
it looks to have
backtracked to
completely
character.
fallen apart. But if you can bring me the missing components, I'll be able to put it back together in no time.
Has it always said Marionette as her name rather than Sandrone? I've always said Sandrone. Maybe I'm just hallucinating.
Alright, we'll keep an eye out whenever we're underwater.
Alright, jolly good. I guess let's go talk to Femine again.
How tiresome. Take a break, pick up the pace.
I'm sorry, Femine, but you're boring.
Hey! Don't you go hiding inside your diving helmet. We're your friends. You'll feel a lot better if you...
I bumped into a real piece of work while diving.
A real piece of work?
Yeah. How can I explain it? According to Fontanian law, if an owner of sunken cargo... Because of this, some people see diving as a way to get... This line of work doesn't require much skill, which means they often resort to barbaric means
I
to
would have
drive
thought
away
diving
fish
takes
and
a lot
water
of skill,
beasts
but that's alright, Femine.
just to gain access to valuable salvage. It's largely because of people like them that I don't pick up certain commissions.
So that's what's bothering you.
Just now, while I was diving, I ran into someone driving away the wildlife. I mustered up the courage and managed to stop them. But it ended...
Oh, that's awful.
Thanks for the kind offer, but... Even though it's difficult, I love swimming underwater. When the underwater world accepts you, it responds with kindness.
I'm sorry, but whenever
I
Femine gets
believe
screen time,
that's
I'm
how
just
we
like, I
should
wish this was
interact
just
with
Linny and Lynette
nature,
instead. You're by
rather
far the
than
least
just
interesting of these
selfishly
three.
taking whatever we want.
Wow, Fremine. Paimon thinks everything you just said was... Fremine?
I'm sorry. I'm still a little bit shy. But don't worry. I'll keep working on it. Oh, I almost forgot.
Okay, so I'll do all this probably off stream some other time. I don't. Oh no, that's a popular item limit. I don't see any point in upgrading that. One more pull. No.
Come on, keep up. Take a break.
Okay, so we need to buy up all the displays. Can't afford them right now. Okay, so you can only display one copy of each fish, right? Cool. Alright. See what these NPCs have to say.
How tiresome.
Take a break.
Alright, before I hop off, I need to cut down the clips I took today, which actually took quite a few. So I'll take a couple of minutes. But I'm going to go downstairs, I'm going to chill. I'm probably going to eat a bag of crisps and have some chocolate milkshake. And then I'm going to go to sleep. Yippee! W for Yuri. Yuri enjoyers are eating well tonight. Doesn't mean Colombina is a good teammate for Sandrone, though. And a fucking fact that, again, like, they are probably the closest. There's no canon couples in Genshin Impact. The only character that's like canonically married is fucking Nicole. But not Nicole, Alice. And people had to fucking fit over it. Right? But like, those two, the way Colombina's gripping Sandrone's arm, like, they're more than friends. they're roommates, even. Nothing more than roommates. History will say they are just roommates. Shut up. And so the fact that they directly anti-synergize, and you really just shouldn't bring Colombina onto a Sandrone team, really upsets me. It really pisses me off. For one, restitution is maybe in theory. You could replace Sucrose with Columbina here, and it wouldn't like be the worst idea ever. But like, she won't contribute to Stellar Conduct at all. But instead, you'd have her with Yaimiko, and they'd just be doing Luna Charged at the same time. But it wouldn't be very good because we only have one stack of the Luna bullshit. You only have one Luna character. And Yaimiko obviously also isn't very good for the Luna reaction. So it won't be strong. So I really doubt it's worth doing that. You can do it. It would probably be viable, but it wouldn't be strong. So that it just pisses me off to know. It'd be so easy. Just make Stellar Conduct count as a Luna reaction. It's that simple. It's fucking infuriating. But, oh well. Whatever. Jolly good. It was a good stream. Good content.